Hello, 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 and welcome back to some Outer Wilds. I'm really excited to get going with this, so let's get to it. I'm actually really glad that I've got some games that have just got such good sound for them. Right. Now, let's see if I can remember what I need to do. So, there was the vessel that I'd found. I'd found a way of finding it, but not getting to it. Then there's this, which I don't know how to do, and then the quantum moon. That's right, there was the hourglass twin quantum signal. So we'll go try and find that one, because all of them supposedly have a thing to tell. And it was on the Ember twin. Not a great park, but a park nonetheless. No. To fix the bushes here as well. I was missing. He vanished from the cave. One at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he has when he disappeared. I only beg that any friend reading this help us recover Cornelius. This rock is very familiar. Do you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? An update. Well, I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. We plan to examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. On North Pole. Cave at the bottom of a dry lake bed at the North Pole. Well, hello. I have a feeling I've already missed out on whatever that was. Was this the way I was? Friends, if you find any sign of, so I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search. Can you tell us more about your ex? You have my gratitude, but, sorry. Collis and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about the unique and wavering rock that visits several different rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Daniel's lost? Disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Happened in an instant without warning. I turned away from Cornelius to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore and had a limited supply of air. And I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis: we will learn more by examining the northern lake bed where he disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. I think the asshole spawned on me. Eesh. Getting turned around. And then this is the escape pod. Okay. So I need to go to that lake bed at the very bottom next time, like immediately. So then this is the cave that I'm thinking of? It is. There's no way I can land on that, right? Am I gonna have to turn off autopilot? Damn it. I went to press A and I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I wonder, is there anything I can... No, I don't think there's anything more I can learn in this area. I'm just trying to think, is there any areas I can go back to try and learn? Anything to help me progress? Because, like, the vessel I feel like I can't do until I have something more. So I feel like I'm missing a small piece of information for that. Is there anything here? Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight test of an extremely powerful model rocket. We will hope to repair this radio tower in the future. All construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion at the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slade and Mika Hornfels, museum curator. Because that's the thing, is like, while there's a lot I have to explore, I think the biggest problem I have right now is that I'm exploring too widely. That's the Quantum Grove. What the fuck was this again? Research notes, property of shirt. I detected a strange signal coming from within, somewhere within the grove in this crater. Very similar to the signal in a quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. Don't know how much about the quantum moon, since no one's been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal will reveal more about it. Ow. What have you got to teach me? Oh, the sign is affected. Ow. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There would be a few other cave sites that would be promising. What about site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. Promising. Will you and your mentor investigate if mining shaft 2B provides safe for this native species? We'll move our work there. Is safe. It says we'll continue to monitor our activity in the opposite hand, new life. This semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. We can cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. I was watching them once during a rest, and hours escaped me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. It reminds me of a subterranean species that my mentor Melon told me about from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. So they observed us. Is this underneath the timber hearth? Come on. And just look at that. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go to the in-between immediately to try and get into that lake bed. Alright. Because there's something there, and that something's gonna lead to something. Like, it's gonna, at this point in time, I'm looking for mild answers. Like, many small answers that just are what help accumulate the final point. Also, that moon was there. It's not always there. In fact, I've very rarely seen it there. I don't know which I targeted, but I targeted one. That'll do. Come here to look for this is where we were when he vanished. He's gone missing for 2 days now. Strange wandering rock friend is here, though Cornelius isn't. Observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before he disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recalled him standing on the largest one rock, taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, he was both gone. How curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or an exit. Also, the rock that brought me here has disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see the sedimentary. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Miller is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with the quantum object and cease to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they can move together. Friends has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful of it. And this is the... yeah. It is. That's a massive quantum riddle that's been solved now. Standing on This sounds weird, but what if I... no. So there's a way to get to the sun station. I need to figure out how to get to the sun station at this point. I think that is a big deal on figuring out what's going on the Ashen Twin. Dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. There we go. Again, it's the problem, I don't remember which tower does what. Like, I'm pretty sure this one was Timber Hearth. And it's horrible because I think I've got a very short window to do it correctly. Because there's the time of whatever the teleporter potentially being revealed is, and the sun station actually still being there, and then enough time to get all the information off of the sun station. Like, I have a feeling it might be this one. Just because there's a dead Namai out the front. It's broken up and all this sort of stuff makes a bit of sense. I'm not going to probably get it anymore because I'm pretty sure the sun station's gone. Yep. Still feels like there's something I'm missing. Because again, like, getting to the vessel at this point in time, I think is impossible. Just because I don't know how I'm supposed to get past those two anglerfish. That's one near me, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. What the fuck was that, though? Is that the... Was that like eggs, maybe? Or... I'm very confused. That's a point. While it's extremely hostile, I've never actually gone to Hollow's Lantern. That's a very silly assumption I've made, that I've never gone there and tried to learn anything. There's something there. Why, hello. My gratitude, I imagine, always have an updated estimate soon on how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin project. It'll be more than we initially thought. It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. And I'm assuming this might be to the mines. Hey. Please let me be right. If it was going to be this one, then that would have been it. Because I've done this one before. Pretty sure. Can't remember what this one was too, though. Have I done this one? What else is there? Giant's Deep? This orbital platform? So how do I get to... Is it the moon that I go to this one? No, and it's not Timberha. Not the White Hole Station. Maybe it's because this one's broken. Like, there's so much more to learn at this location, but I don't know how to get the information. Like, I kind of got the probe stuff by brute force. Like, I need to know what's on the sun station because I feel like that's going to answer a big question towards the Ash Twin. Like, I know there's more information on this planet, but I just don't know where to go for it. Like, I'm trying to see if there's anything underneath these things to see if, like, I've missed a cave or something in here. Oh my god, is this a hole? In the field? That would make some sense, I guess. Oh, hello. Oh, that's just for that. Okay. Because, like, based on what they're saying, that would make sense. So is it because the orbit of these things was... something's going on that they weren't anticipating, or they were anticipating and didn't want happening? I mean, they did explain that this is in a weird orbit, so... maybe something beyond their initial understanding. Whoa. Why do these just go up? Gotta be something to find that's really obvious at this point to answer my problems. They made it so it could withstand a supernova for a split second. FYI. Alright. Big thonkin time. I want to go up and grab my suit and fly over to the observatory and talk to them, see if there's anything they have to say on the matter. Thank you for finding them. Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here. It's incredibly Feldspar. Well, we're never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish them that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gosson and have them prepare a ship. Should be Gosson who brings Feldspar home. Thank you again. I highly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear that they're alive and unharmed. So this is when they were trying to find the altar off the thing. They're trying to find the thing off the altar. Oh. Oh. I have a stupid idea. I have a very stupid idea. Oh, morning, son. Now, I'm pretty sure it's not going to work, but it doesn't stop the idea of trying it. Honestly, I'm at a stage where I just need to keep throwing myself at the problems to try and figure something out. So what I'm going to do... headlights off, make sure that that's the case. Things a little bit easier on myself. Go back into the not screwed with your head space. Sleep in my chair and felt better than sleeping in bed. Hey, I will say this is the end of days. Sleeping in a variety of places and positions is actually more beneficial than people than you get told, like, ever. Do I think I could sneak past them? No, I'm dead. Hey, it was worth an attempt. Maybe I should have fired my drone off, see if that could work. That's fucking spooky. Yeah, really. Oh, trying to get to the vessel is gonna be interesting. All right. Don't see why the probe wouldn't distract them. Yes and no. I have so how they typically work is they're based off light. So the more light there is, the more attracted they are, and the probe does let off light. However, my fear of the matter is whether or not that potentially would distract them right at me to begin with. Slap them in the face with the probe. Yeah. Because I don't even know still yet if I should be going in there or if I need some more key information. Like, I have no guarantee that this is going to work, but I thought I would try it like that, and that worked far better than I believe it should have. In fact, I think it would have worked if I had gone a different path to where I was trying to go. Because I think I went into their vision range, which is, albeit minuscule, but still there. I swear the inside of this changes. Maybe I'm wrong, but I swear the insides of this change. Oh my god, I had headlights on. So that doesn't work. Oh, well, we're gonna get a good view of you. Hey, you buddy. Hoping if I keep backing up, I go into the other area. Back we go. Wee. Grandma bug, big teeth you have. Yeah, you're gonna tell me that wasn't like a moment of just, oh shite, oh shite, oh shite. Let's navigate this place even more riskily, with limited amount of fuel and oxygen. That's what bones are made for, to crunch. I think it was still at the opening. Based on the fact that that light was basically right there and I disappeared past it. I think it was definitely still at the opening. Okay, so I've got 3 big pieces of information that I need to somehow obtain. I need to figure out how to get to the Bloody Sun station. Advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Okay, I need to find where the fuck the other end is of that then. So I could... Oh, I think I know what it's for. That's not going to help me then. How do I... Designed only to activate if the Ash Twin project succeeded or in the event that it failed. The mines, volcanic testing site, add to that. Black hole forge. Like, I know what the 6th location is, it's pretty damn obvious. I don't know what this quantum shrine is. And I do not know how to, like, I can't see the quantum shrine because I need to get onto the quantum moon. And I can't get onto the quantum moon because the bugger keeps disappearing on me because we don't know how to land. I feel so stupid right now. There's gotta be something I'm missing. What have I not explored? Okay, now that I have the knowledge about the radio tower, can I look at this thing? Yes. Is there anything I can learn from it this time now, though? Okay. Doesn't look like I learned anything from that. Because like the ruptured core's also got to be something. That can't just be like a ha ha ha, here's a little side thing. Hey, Lamel. Like there's an advanced warp core installed on the Ash Twin. Which they made a brittle hollow. And I feel really stupid having to just go through all of these details and go like, yes, these are the things that you've clearly known for like a long, long time. Because I need to get on that sun station, but I don't know how yet. Because it's one of the warp towers, I'm assuming, on Ash Twin? Assuming. Yeah, this is gonna look stupid for a little bit, but I want to try and play with the quantum moon a little bit more. Nope, 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 no crashing. Hang on a minute. I never thought about that. These crystals. They're only in... Okay. Sweet. Wee. There he is. No. Letting its gravity do the work was not the answer. Oh. Oh no, you don't. Don't go behind the planet. I need to still look at you. And that's why you should not listen to the autopilot. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. Alright. There's the quantum moon. I'm gonna have to take this into my own hands, I think, because otherwise I'm going to fly into the sun. I'm trying so fucking hard. But it's, I think it's legitimately impossible to try and land on the sun station. I need to get on the via whatever means it is. I'm not gonna crash, am I? Oh, I was only just about to. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. Hey, what's your jet, bro? What's your jet? Don't get trapped in that. She'll be right. Ah, that's probably why I had some troubles. Oh, come on. There you go. See? Oh, good. Oh, good. Right as rain. Sun station's gone, isn't it? Yep. Did the old getting in by the sun technique. I have no idea what I explore next to try and figure out where to go. Maybe I talked to Shirt. Where is... There he is, the Ember Twin, and now I just need to go to the side that's on fire. Come on, rotate, rotate, rotate. Right. Push down. Ooh, yeah. Perfect landing. Whoops. This one. Hey, ya buddy. Oh. Possible the stars are older than we realize, or maybe our models are wrong and they don't live as long as we expected. Honestly, fond of either option. I should just... I'm probably overlooking something. That is... need to collect more data. I found something. You did. I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice. Much colder, giants deep. It's hard to say. Used to be used to be the fifth planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there is no such planet now. In its place is dark bramblewood. How to put this grew into the space the fifth planet used to occupy. This is dark bramblewood literally appeared at the center of the fifth planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies and other souls. It's what's in orbit around the sun, then, do you think, this sun station? Quite clever of the night to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct and hot inside, I can only imagine. I wonder if they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station in the hourglass twins with the slightest slip-up would have meant a fiery death. Left this lake bed. I mean, Brad were quite good with a little scout. The shooting bright beam, light. Enough. It's one, but yeah, already done that. Okay, yeah, already knew that. Okay. Finally, got an update to the goddamn log. Now, what was it? Here we go. Yeah, it's just him telling me about the locations. I spotted an unusual number of supernova recently. I genuinely have no idea then, at this stage, how to get to the sun station. Oh. Sorry, tapping out for something. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Alright. I mean, it doesn't even matter about the thing for now, I guess, because can't even do it until the next run, right? You know what? Let's get to the next run. Me if I ever got into a Groundhog Day situation. Oh, well, need to go back and figure out what that last thing was. Man, gotta love looking up and seeing the quantum moon there for a split second. Like it's more elusive than my happiness. Alright. Let us go to the Ashen Twin and try and figure out which one it is of the towers. Because it's gotta be one of these towers. That's my personal belief. It may be wrong, but I'll still try my best. Oh, that's why I started feeling like I had gravity. I don't know if I can see the exact moment that starts. There. Right, let's take a nice relaxing time here. As we wait for the towers to reveal themselves. And we try and figure out which one's the right one. Guess I should might as well stay in the ship until that's over. Means I keep my oxygen and don't waste fuel. I'm sure there's a problem with refueling as you expand, but hey. It's probably not good for the engine. Okay, we'll go with this one first. Yep. Can't get in this way. Looks like there was gravity things, so I can probably get in from this another place underneath. If that's the case, have I actually been to this one? Because if I haven't, then this is probably it. Right. Here we go, here's a door. Come on, door. Come on. Let me in. I'm stuck. Okay, so that one's a timing one, I guess. Well, I have a feeling we figured out which fucking tower it is. The one that's a prick. I get it. Pain. I'm sure that was nothing. Definitely nothing. I just realized something. Yeah, better remember that next time. That could have gone a little, you know, poorly. You know, it's just a bit of space. I stand on top of the ship. I can. Hee hee. I'm the master of this ship. Bow before me. Okay, I need to be looking for that tower so I can go to it the moment it pops up so I can try and get in there properly. This time with a little less puncturing. So maybe we should fly around to the ship just to try and find it. Instant full match. One person doesn't accept. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's me in a spacesuit. Oh, it's the interloper. That's the door, so we have to go to the side. Speaking of, you planning on playing a bit after stream? I might play a bit of something, I don't know what. I have got a few research things that I'm working on at the moment. Yeah, I can talk to you about those though, because those cannot be talked about on stream. This has got to be it. This has got to be the sun station. But I haven't actually been playing all that much Tower of Fantasy recently. I haven't been playing much of anything really off stream, I'll be honest. I went out the other day to the Esplanade. Really shouldn't say places, but you know what I mean. I went to a park, basically. I went to the park, had a good time there. And here we go. That's not good that the plants are dying. Let's go, increased solar activity detected. I see what I have to do, but I'm not happy. I have only a limited amount of oxygen. Ugh. Alright. Let's learn what we can, because we've probably got like 4 minutes. The Pi mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in a view such morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack sense of humor. At least I didn't lack sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from using supernova on me before the sun does. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if the idea is an irresponsible feat or if it's even possible. I'm fucking sorry? There's another statue here. Okay, I may see panicky because pure and simply I know I'm on a very short timer. So anytime not finding something of use is time that could have been used to find something of use. More statue. Sun has reached the end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time till 3 minutes. Approximate time until star death 14 minutes. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, yeah, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even on to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. What comes next, my friends? I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task could help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system they would like to investigate. Oh, that's when they went and did that. I heard for you, my friend. We all know how hard you've been working. Can only offer my compassion now. You were well, Yarrow, or as well as expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. So they tried to blow up the sun and it didn't work. Damn tragic. Alright, get me the fuck out of here, please. Well, we've learnt from the sun station what we can, probably. So what did that gain me? Fuck. I was hoping that would give me a massive answer. But it didn't. I'm a little annoyed because I have no idea what I need to do next. But, okay, I lie. I have an idea of something. Right. But it's not a good idea. Where are you? There you are. Hmm. Are we ready to do some stupid shit? I think we're ready to do some stupid shit. So that worked. What the fuck are these? That's an anglerfish right there. I think these are its eggs. Oh, the eggs. Okay, so I need to find the vessel and see if I can get myself to it. So I figured out how to get in here, but it doesn't mean I got the answer to what I do once I'm in here. I need to find the vessel. I am lost inside this place at the moment. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna have to do I think I heard a supernova. Oh, there it is. See, even in distorted space, it finds me. Okay, so we've figured out how to navigate through into that area. Now I just need to find the way to pinpoint the ship. The vessel. Because so before I tried to kind of do gingerly sort of bursts, and then I thought about how, well, it was below a certain amount, it worked. Oh, hey, yeah, mate. But yeah, so before a certain point, it worked. So clearly, you can kind of do it. So need lights off and just need no engine control. Or if I do, it has to be like a here trigger. So it means no up or down. Not until I'm far away from the group of anglerfish at the front. Okay. That was great for my heart flying past them, because you literally just fly in between them. Okay, so we're gonna go to the escape pod and go from that route, because that worked before. Where you could see at least somewhat of the vessel. So up and down is just out of the question though, because like even a quick hair trigger might be enough to anger an anglerfish. Gonna have to just let momentum do a lot of the work for us in this. Ooh. Okay, now I can use the scout as a guide. Right, let go of everything. Just trust. Just trust. Trust. And once we get to the center, I'll do another little bit of maneuvering and send me towards the scout. That's not one to my right. He's so close still. Is it inside that? Is that why I'm not finding it easily? Still far too close to be doing anything substantial, but... yeah, it's in here. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anyone here. Okay. Well. Guess welcome to the Namai ship. Oh, hello, hello. Do I see some writing? If you can reach the galaxy, found that Black Rock sun. It's fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in a lot of safety. If you can prefer to continue exploring, you will be on your own. We're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bommy. Watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't seen any messages. I'm beginning to worry. This is unsettling. It reminds me of the old myth my grandfather told me, the disappearance of his skull. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Skull's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if the missing friend had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Skull's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Skull's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. I hope you aren't comparing Skull's story to my clan's vessel. Anyway, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Black Spark star system exploded, and it was only lucky coincidence that we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Gunnar. I'm gonna leave your clan safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. This is a Skull's vessel. Something went badly wrong with our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have been... has it fused with the local environment somehow? These are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We're abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Let's head back to the ship for refuel and see if there's any other little details I could snag from around here. Yeah, I know fuel level's critical, that's why I'm returning. Yeah, see? Nothing to complain about. These clans seem to be relatively small. If I'm kind of counting all the dead together that I have seen. I think that's all of the key stuff I can learn from here. Vessel can still hear incoming message from other Namai vessels. The remaining Namai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. So I need that advanced warp core. Because they've said that there's an advanced warp core on the Ash Twin project. Would that potentially fit into the spot and then be usable? Well, navigating here is nothing less than exciting. So that just leaves really... What? Ash Twin Project and the Quantum Moon. supposedly a warp core here. Where is it? I know I'm going real quiet and I do apologize for that, but it's just mind racing a million thoughts a second, trying to contemplate. Have I explored the White Hole area well enough? Because like, there's the White Hole station. Have I missed out on that? At least finding the vessel is going to be a bit easier from this point onwards, because now I don't have to rely on going one place then going to another, because now I can mark it directly, I believe. Yeah, no, I swear I've gone to the Whitehall station. Like, I feel like I'm missing something towards the quantum moon. Let's go back to Brittle Hollow. Let's not forget that. So what did they do that was different? I wonder. What if I hold the screen until it would be visibly in my, it would be in my view? Would it lock it then? And would I be then able to fire the shuttle at it? If it's going to be in my view, it wouldn't be too far away. Sorry. Alright. I don't know what the ship offers that I don't. Maybe it's not the ship. It's... I'm sure that wasn't important. Let's try and find it. There. Why isn't it not looking on? Since I can't land the thing on there, would it just be as simple as... Oh, I feel so stupid. Well, hello. So that means I'm on the southern pole? You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Because I'm not on the correct location. Okay, well, this isn't creepy at all. Needs to be on the North Pole. Can I use it to get to the North Pole? Does not seem so. Also, I think my ship has ceased to exist. I'm just doing that in case something happens. How do I get to the North Pole then? A couple of days ago, and I'm currently on episode 4. I happened to see that you're live and wanted to say hi and thanks for the playthrough. I'm really enjoying it. I'm very confused right now, but I think that's one of the best parts of the game, is trying to figure out the stuff of... Like, I'm pretty sure I feel stupid while trying to do things that are big brain, and that's what I love. I'm really enjoying this though. I'm really enjoying it. But thank you for the very nice comment. Love always seeing reactions. That's fair. It's a really good game so far. I'm actually... My brain is a little fried, but I feel like rightfully so. Okay, I'm getting turned around again. Okay, so I need to somehow... Yeah. So I can't go above the clouds because then immediately I'm out of the... No. Yeah, the videos is that you never use autopilot when you... Do you even notice that feature? I start using it a bit further along, but I don't use it often because I actually kind of find it... It's not all too consistent. As well as I just kind of find it fun to have to pilot the ship. No, that's not what I need to do. Yeah, okay, so it's... Because it doesn't help that I don't have my ship here all of a sudden. Just wanted to make sure you knew about it. Some people don't notice the text, and it's easy to miss. Yeah, I've noticed in a lot of times where I've watched other people where it's just like it's on the screen. Please, it's on the screen, please. Like this one, I feel like the stuff that I've struggled with the most is elements that are just downright confusing and require interpretation. Like, what, today I've managed to actually get to the vessel, managed to get to the sun station, stuff like that, and it's just very confusing aspects to it. So, how do I get you on the north? Because I'm assuming if it's not a way of getting through here, it's basically where I'm standing. There. Oh, shush you. Okay. No, this is still not the right spot. Oh. Now I get it. Oh, that is not gonna mess with my brain at all. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay, that's... Oh, God. All right, all right, all right. Now... Ooh. Should be it. Okay. It's very lovely times, yeah. Okay, well, yeah. Oh. Hey. Oh. I There is fundamental uncertainty through the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable in small space and one approaches the eye. However, the uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits microscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off the quantum have similar effect as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Consciousness, observation. We timed out, didn't we? That must have been the supernova. But because we're not in the effective environment for it, it just... Well, at least we can get to the quantum... Larky stuff easier now. But I'm not any less confused. Bad time. Yeah, I mean, it's just that whole thing of it took me too long, that run, to try and thing. But we can go back there, it just takes time. So that... Okay, so... Brain somewhat melting. Now we gotta find the bugger. Oh, that almost went badly. Hey, got it. Come here. Hey. Buckle up, Buttercup. Let's go. Okay, so this area, I don't think I can get to the place inherently. So I think I need to go to the Brill Hollow one so I can get to the northern area, so then I can come back to the... What is this one? Well, there's water. That would explain quite a bit. I get to the northern reaches here. Ooh, you cannot. But there is something here. Oh, this is the shuttle. Okay. Alright, so maybe from here if we... Can we get to the rest of the north from here? We can, cool. Whoa, 360. Oh, no, it's not there. 360. Hey, would you look at that? I'm just that good. Imagine if it was the first time that would have worked out so well. Okay. And now... Guess who's back? That's right, mother trucker. You thought you got rid of me. Okay, I still have no idea about the Ashen Twin project though, but I'm assuming this is gonna give me information? Maybe? Ah. I was thinking, it's like, that wasn't in the way before. Of course it wasn't. It's because it isn't, because quantum stones is confusing and all the fun bits. Hey, would you look at that? I'm back, my good sir. Okay, so identify yourself. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and now we call it home. I'm the first on my pilgrimage to the quantum moon. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Namai of my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Okay, so this is the bit that we got before. Here we go. Quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a consciousness of observes somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon surface does now while we're at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer that the quantum moon natural state is as we see now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics of the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself, and the quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because of its proximity to the eye made it quantum. In the same way, the areas surrounding the quantum shards that land on those planets eventually become quantum too. Okay. This is the quantum moon we are both standing, despite also orbiting other celestial bodies. Quantum moon is, yeah. I've never met your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. Interesting. Interesting. I think that was everything. So now I just need to figure out the Ashen Twin project. It's a very strange maneuver I'm trying to do. But I just want to get to my ship so I can look at the log. Oh, for some reason my down on the left stick isn't working. Okay, this is probably not gonna work. Almost out of fuel. The fun part of this is actually going to be sticking the landing if I can manage it. And not dying. Like that. Ooh, crunchy. Okay, so I saw you, you little bugger. Okay, so I understand the eye of the universe somewhat, as much as I feel like I can say that answer. Do any of us truly understand the eye of the universe? I think that's kind of the point. That's why I'm like, as much as I think I can understand it, maybe, somewhat. I managed to land there, that's the big thing. Okay, so now I need to figure out... So there's a warp core somewhere that gets me into the chamber of the Ashen Twin project. if I'm understanding correctly. But it means it has to be on a foreign... No, it doesn't. It needs to be hitting this... Okay. Shit. Oh, my brain. Like, I feel like I could just about reach the end. I could... It's right there. I feel like I could taste it, but I have no fucking idea. Mine's the Statue Island. High Energy Lab. I'm missing something. I'm still sure more is to do with this ruptured core. Like, I feel like I'm missing something major. Oh, brain activate. It's too fucking early in the morning, Jesus. Must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All the warp towers are being constructed on the ash twin, while 6 warp receivers were constructed at different locations. So you forge an advanced warp core for the ash twin project. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact, they only need to be within 5 degrees of an astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows than last roughly several seconds. When slipping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Need to know to get to the ash twin project. I'm sure I do, but I'm still a dumbass. I mined all from the site. Once the shell was finished, then I checked to ensure that there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Discovered a species of... Yeah, that's us. Wait a... No, there wouldn't be something like that, right? Ah, fuck, where was it again? Is it here? Wee. Hey, landed it. Stuck the landing, perfect landing, no problems. No, it's not this way, it's the other way. There's a door on the other side, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there is. Up. There's not like a warp thing here, is there? It's been so long since I've looked at this. Let's have a look. So this is the stuff underneath, which shows me there are at least 3 active things. I'm sure what's above me matters, but I can't tell. This is just... being taken from Astron, they are making an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal the chamber. Because this doesn't let me go any further up, does it? No. So that's not it. This is just the holes for the mining. Oh, message again. God damn it. Alright, there we go. No, so this means that it's definitely not here. Just thought I'd double check, because, like, you know, random ass teleporter getting the ore there. That made sense in my head. So that means that it's got to be the other idea that I've been having, but I have no idea how to act upon it. Which, for shorthand answering, is somehow utilizing the fact that the Hourglass twins have a weird gravity thing off the top of my head. I talked about this earlier, and I'm sure that's got to be it. That's an interesting launch angle. I'm sure I can do it. There we go. You figured it out. Okay. Because they share a weird... Oh, see, and that is why I do not trust autopilot, because if I just left it alone there, I'm pretty sure the sun would have been my landing location. The only things I know of are the ones on here. So unless there's a weird freaky effect where the teleport to from these two towers here. You know what I didn't try? So I know that teleports over, but I've never actually used this to teleport. What if? Hear me out on this stupid idea. Alright, so the bridge will protect me. No? None of that? Okay. Because, like, this... Because this one goes to the in-between. So do I go through this one then? Then... At least the timing so far hasn't had to be so bloody precise. Oh, you have like seconds of error window to get through this doorway before you die. Oh, those have been fun. Because I feel like that one takes me to the surface, that's the problem. Do I want the surface? What if I go through this, come back, and then try and go through the other one? Scratching at ideas here. Am I even going to get another alignment before the bloody sun erupts? Okay, so this should launch me at the surface. Get off. There we go. Get on. Come back. Run over here to fuck with weird alignment stuff? Nope. Okay. Because it's 5 degrees error range. Of when they're lined up, and since the alignment is in the center of the celestials, like in between them is where the actual alignment point is. That's the big thing. I'm wondering if this is somehow like a way down. Because it targets the center, so therefore it actually results in going to the other one. Because of the weird alignment bullshittery. Oh, shut up. Yeah, we got a little bit of time. Yeah, a little bit of time. Oh, God damn it. Just before we have to do the intensity. All right. Maybe I tried it too late last time because the error range, so this might be risky. I might have to try and do this while the sand is actually passing over, or the ash is transferring over. To make the alignment correct. Hey, me using brain. And this is the location, this is the inside, this is the project. So these are the masks that we keep seeing, and this one's broken? Okay. Today we finished the excavation of the Ash Twin. Here in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We also finished relocating all of the subterranean plants we made while digging. We'll need to keep an eye on how significant we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab. I still have can hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. Hoke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giants Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: if we do, if it was not by accident, the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if had interrupted my work less. An important point is that we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I am no longer needing for mediating your disagreements. That's fair enough. Our friends on Giant Deep tested the orbital probe cannons today. Marlowe tells me that the cannon is doing well and that Evans advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Evans can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Evans. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Evans that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Yikes. Alright. Fox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ashwin succeeds, or in event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. I and Idea have worked hard on the sun station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the sun station will receive an order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order of the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger and the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launched back in time. In total, we will each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were unable to power it. Perhaps there was another way. Suppose we redesign the sun station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. Believe we can find a way to create a supernova, my friend, and don't lose hope. That's not a good sign. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Ida, but you'll need to find some way to halt your aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for the moment. A comet has newly arrived in the stars, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored something new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine the knowledge that we might gain here, and that's the one that caused all the problems. So this is the communication. Yep. Artificial gravity control. Oh, that'd be fun. You're about to access the core whilst the Ash project is active. Warning, remove the core will disable the Ash Twin project. So am I about to just, you know, kill everything? Oh. Grabbed it. That was a good thing, right? Oh, don't tell me I have to navigate to the vessel really quickly. Maybe I should put this back. Fuck it. Buckle up, chuckle fucks, let's fucking go. I have a feeling I need to get to the vessel, but you know, I've just ended possibly our cycles. For some reason I can still not target things. That's really useful. Yeah, I have a feeling I potentially have just ended the game. Let's see, shall we? The music's being pretty hypey. Come on, slow down, slow down. Hurry up, there's a supernova happening. Go fix and disconnect and okay. I'll be fine. As long as I don't crash too hard. Okay, well that was not good, but hey. It's not like I need a ship after this. That's reactor damage, let's fix that first. Okay, I need to go to U entries vessel mark location. No, that's the wrong one. Fuck. Hey, you don't see the warning lights, do you? Shit, I'm getting further and further away from it. Want to go chase that? No? Okay. Let's try and race it. No. Didn't think that would work. Okay, so do we reset? No, we are dead. Aw. That's a fun way to die. Okay. I assume that there's a different ending if I actually manage to get to the vessel. I assume, because I saw the consoles and everything. That's awesome. I've ended my own life. How fucking yeah. Now, does that mean, yes, I can load from a previous save? I was gonna say. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. So this means I'm assuming I've got all of the stuff that I had previously. Okay, I gotta finish this. Like, there's no way. Like, I'm assuming, how much rumor do we have? We have everything. Okay, we're gonna need this. So, is this still... No, it is working now. Cool. Okay, so now I gotta get the warp core and get over to the vessel. That's what I gotta do. That's definitely what's needing to be done here. Okay, I think I'm a little fast. Okay, slow down. Very good. Okay. At least I've figured it out. Doesn't mean it's gonna be easy to replicate over and over. But hey. Actually, there's no real point in getting out yet. Well, I'm sure this can only go well. Ooh. I'm gonna have to add finale, I guess, to the title of this video once it's done. I was not expecting to be done today, I'm gonna be honest. I guess then again, everyone that has actually played this game was probably expecting me to be done today, knowing I had only like 3 things left. And I just needed to not be a dumbass the entire time. I'm glad I figured that thing out with the anglerfish though, where it's like, it is based on your thrusters. They were triggering off the thrusters. So if you just here trigger your thrusters or not use thrusters, you can just fly past them. Okay, I gotta wait for it to pass enough times so I can see the tower I need. It's the broken one I need. Then we'll need to immediately go to Dark Bramble. Again, I'm sure that's great for the engine. Okay, some towers are starting to surface, so... Which way was it from this one? It was the other way, was it? It was next to the sun station one. Come on. Yep, there it is. Well, I'm also not strapped for time this go about it, because the other time I was probably a little bit closer to the wire than I should be for guaranteeing the ease of it all. Okay, so once we've done with that, we'll need to go to the vessel. Oh! Because I saw I remember seeing the broken warp core at the vessel. And the fact that you can put it in there means that you can put something else into it, which is why I'm very intensely I'm locking on to warp core, go into vessel, and then I'm sure I do something and woohoo, game change. Video game do the thing. Okay. I need to wait for a few more passes though. So I need to go through just as the ash is transferring over. That's the big thing that I've learned. Well, the bridge has started to appear. Okay. Oh. I'm feeling big brain, but I feel also embarrassed for how long it took me to get to this point. Oh, this is cool though. I mean, I'm very excited to see what happens if I do the warp core thing. That's exactly how I felt. Yeah, it's just there's these weird mixed emotions that this is giving me. It's like, man, I feel so smart. God, why did it take me to fucking so long? Because specifically with the vessel, that took me ages because I just, for some reason, didn't understand how to get past those anglerfish. This should not have taken me as long as it did because I kept thinking like this was the sun station one, and that took me forever enough to figure it out. I think that took me almost an hour and a half today alone to figure out the sun station. The anglerfish one I kept throwing myself at until I figured out a consistency. And then I used it. I'm a complete idiot. Exactly. The finest mentality. Alright, on this pass I should be able to do it. I just need to wait for the sand to partly be here before I can guarantee it. And then I need to immediately go grab the warp core, not faff about with any of the reading, because I've already done it. Okay, and center. The fact that you get a game over now is what gets me as well. Turns out I had the right idea, just poor execution. Yeah, I think kind of similar, but I didn't end up looking it up. I kept doing it, kept trying different ideas, and just eventually one of them worked a bit better. And I was like, oh, well, maybe if I just commit to this better. Come on, click on the goddamn, there we go. All right, where the fuck is the white hole? There it is. Get me the fuck out of here. We got a fucking universe to burn. All right, ship. You shouldn't be too far away. Nah, it was the sun station that got me the longest because I just didn't know which towers were which. Struggle to pick it up when you're strapped for time. I felt that. It's like, oh, I'm sure this will go well. I mean, not even technically that strapped for time. I think I've got like a solid 10-15 minutes because I did that fast enough. Doesn't help though that this isn't going to change the fact that the Dark Bramble is going to be a pain in the ass because I gotta do this exactly right in one go. So flashlight definitely off. So I need to remember, I need to go to red, then I can go to vessel through another seed. And I need to be smart about how I go through the red signal. Right, we ready to try and do this? The momentum carry you. Don't freak too much out at the fact that you're flying through a bunch of things that could kill you. And actually kill you now. Lovely. Aren't they just so nice? I'm not holding my breath. You were holding your breath. Fuck no. Don't think I'm truly far enough away to do massive thrusts yet. So I've got to do this smart. We both are. Yeah, probably. Dude, this is actually terrifying. That didn't trigger them. Just small little hair pushes. Not do up or down momentum. Until we're much further out of the picture. Just little gentle touches. We're totally not like rushing this at all to try and save the entire solar system, potentially the universe. No, that's a later issue. No, we gotta do this the smart way. Once I can get through that opening though, we're safe. We're in the home stretch. There's one to my left and it's very close. Well, that was probably one of the more intense moments this game has ever had. All right. Come on, let's go. What the? Oh, sorry, dudes. I have no idea if what I'm doing is correct, but what I'm doing is what I'm doing. I'm sure this can only end well. Oh! Oh! Okay. What? Um. Okay, I'm not gonna deny I'm a little spooked. Wait, is this... Okay. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not good. That's probably really not good. Hey, your reality, you want to turn the light back on? Oh. Well, it's the end of the universe. Got to do something. Do you hear music? Might not even exist here. What the f... This was that poem from before. Wee. There we go. Got that one. What? What? Okay. Didn't know I was playing like a game like Subliminal today or some shit. What the hell? This is testing everything you learn from the game, I guess. Don't make me have to do more quantum knowledge. What the What happens? Numerous possibilities before us. Wow. I go away until the end of the credits. Okay. I was about to say, like, I have a feeling that we ain't done quite yet, but just kind of need to let breath out for once. Wow. I have a feeling I know what's going to come next, though. God damn. That has been quite a lot of stuff's happened. You know, I can see why a lot of people like this game just off this stuff alone. Like, it was a really enjoyable experience. I got to screw around a good bit, yeah, but like oh. And music. yeah, no, this has genuinely been a very pleasant experience. Like, it's nice. This game feels very lo-fi. Like, you can kind of just chill out and relax playing this. There's a few intense moments. Totally not like having to run around because the solar system is ending and you're getting chased by giant anglerfish that will eat you in one bite. No, that's definitely on the fun side and not stressful at all. But yeah, I think I have no real better way of thinking on it than this was just really, really fun. And I just feel very proud of myself as well for being able to accomplish what I have. Because I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I don't think I'd have easily done this if I just tried to go all at once, but yeah, no, like there was a lot of cool stuff in this. Thank you for making it, developers. Bit of time later. Amazing. No, honestly, yeah. This is, I think, as I was saying, like, this game, I think, embodies, like, the whole breathtaking lo-fi to a degree that just doesn't really exist in most games. I think this really hits a spot that nothing else really does. On my channel, I've now played games that are adrenaline pumping. I've played games that are somewhat more on the tactical side. I've played all sorts of stuff. But this is quite unique for just being calm and interesting, and definitely got to use my brain. There are a few endings, and they're all bad endings. Like, you die after pulling out the warp core. Ah, I see. That's, I mean, I assume that there's one for just like you pull out the warp core and then the sun explodes. I probably won't go through and do all of the different endings and all that sort of stuff, because I feel like I've accomplished the best I can with this game, and I truly want to keep it in like memory at this point, because it's really, really enjoyable, and I really want to like remember it as I do now, which I'm glad, because since I've streamed it and there's VODs now, I can come back to it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to just sit somewhere and lie down on like the floor, look up at the ceiling, and then just kind of be for a little bit after this, because this was just really good. I really enjoyed this. I know I'm basically repeating myself with that, but that's just because like this has kind of blown me back, and yeah, I just don't have like my plethora of words that I'd normally be able to pull out of my thesaurus ass. About this game is that you can't yeah, I feel like playing it again, it's just like, oh well, I'm just gonna go off and do all the checklist stuff. Like you could probably just about complete the game without ticking off like half of the chart. You can pretty much go straight to the locations. Like I could go straight what, do you even need to go to some of the places? Did you know there's a DLC? I know about it. I don't think I've looked into it though. I think it's something though. I remember something about it. Give me a second. Oh, is there a way to make this so when I tab out it doesn't stop the music, please? No, okay. I apologize, we're gonna lose the music for a split second. Echoes of the Eye. I'm not gonna look at a walkthrough, nope. I'll have a look into it at some point, because simply put, I've been playing this off of Xbox, the like Xbox Pass, so I don't actually technically own it. So with that being the case, like I'd have to actually go out and buy the DLC, which I'm not against. But it is just kind of that whole haven't played it yet, part of me just wants to save it. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I don't think it's gonna be like next week. I'll probably get to it. I'll see, depends on kind of like how much it costs and everything like that in comparison to everything, because I do have a little bit of spare money at the moment, but again, like I have to be very picky about where I spend my money nowadays, because don't have everything going all that well for me, but hey. You played it on the PS? Yeah. Nah, it's good. It's really great because Game Pass, it gives you so much stuff, right? But it does mean that like if there's a DLC that you really want to play, you're like, ah, fuck. God damn it. But yeah, no, I'm really, really glad I got to finish this game. Once I've finished with this, I'm gonna title the, buying the DLC seems weird. Yeah. It really is the case. But yeah, no, so I'll title this video to reflect the fact that we're finished. God damn, I'm just kind of sitting here because I like listening to the music, I'm gonna be honest. I'm really enjoying it. Oh god, now I need to figure out 2 fucking new series to start. I've at least got like one thing lined up to replace Slime Rancher. I did not have to expect. Thanks again for the playthrough. Look, thank you for thanking me, because like I enjoyed this game, and to hear that other people enjoyed watching me play this is more than enough. That really means a lot to me to hear that people did enjoy this experience along with me. And I hope that kind of sort of stuff, that's what happens in the future as well. More people pop in maybe and enjoy some of the stuff that I'm playing, because I like playing stuff I enjoy, but I also would like to see other people enjoy it, and to hear so much positive feedback for playing this game and hearing people's such positive experiences with this game has really, really meant a lot. So yeah. Oh god, I almost don't want it to end. I'm gonna stall this stream for the next 5 hours. We've already 5 hours. Let's go for another. No. No. Well. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed following along with the story, Outer Wilds. If you did enjoy, consider leaving a like or a comment on the video. That'd be very much appreciated. It's such a good game. I loved it a lot. And I hope you guys enjoyed this playthrough as well. I'm gonna try and see if I can find other games that have this kind of feel to them, this nice indie surprising factor of how good they are. So if you've got to actually, okay, coming away from like this quietish nature, if you've got any suggestions for a game like this, especially if it's on like Xbox Pass or it's on the cheaper side, please comment them below, because I'd be very, very interested to see what games people would like to see played, kind of like this. Have you played Hollow Knight? I have played a little bit of it, but I've not played it fully. I think that's actually on the Pass as well. I could consider that. Yeah, but like that sort of stuff. It's not really like this, but it's really good. I know a little bit about it. I have seen like partial playthroughs of it, just mainly watching the person, not watching the game, if that makes sense. As well as I really enjoy having kind of like a second monitor stream or VOD going, which is why that's kind of my intention with these streams. But yeah, if you've got a game like that, I'd very much appreciate hearing your thoughts. But aside from that, again, so thank you so much for watching. If you want to follow along with this kind of content in the future, maybe consider subscribing to the channel. Whoop, sorry. I know. We're bringing back the music. I just need to fix something. But yeah, if you want to see this sort of stuff in the future, so consider subscribing to the channel. It'd be very, very cool of you. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.